All right. Let me just check my title here. Cool. Cool. Excellent. Good morning, Zua. How's it going? I'm going to continue with this chess stuff, this chess analysis tool. What you up to today? Rename this. Index. We're going to just start breaking things up into files. That's not how you spell fetch. Export these. Yeah, we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna have to export this. We'll see. We'll do it later. If we have to, we'll do it later. Working on assignments. Ah, yes. This is President's Day, right? Something like that. Oh, yeah. President's Day, Washington's birthday. Yeah. Cool. Nice. Enjoy the day off. Go to here, do export that, this, save it, fetch is fine. It just doesn't like the high level await. Okay, well now it does, because I use the import, I guess. Suddenly it's like, oh, this is a module, I guess. So now we could do one chess API. Does it know? Ooh. Can you hear her? I don't know if you can hear Delilah growling and barking. She isn't happy with something. So I learned how to use the Lichess API over the weekend. I did not write any code, but I've come to an understanding. question is how we're gonna do it. So let's do a new chess.ts. Export class. I have a gate. There's a gate user, right? Get games. We're just gonna figure out how to do the same thing. Get user get games. We're gonna figure out how to do the same thing for this class as well. So, part of this involves authentication. So we're gonna have to find out how to get a token. 87, huh? I kind of learned the API over the weekend. I guess I didn't do a very thorough job. Let's see. Yeah. Okay, so somewhere in here we get the token, obtaining and revoking OAuth tokens. Okay, that's interesting. So we might want to do something with that. This hint is interesting. What's the URL? Just /OAuth. Interesting. And what was the idea, the general idea? Everything goes to a certain URL. Give me a second. Okay, so everything goes to here. Let's figure out how to do OAuth. So I'm imagining that we have to do something like search params, and I'm just gonna put this as a comment right now so I can reference it later. Go back down to OAuth. So we have response type is code. Client ID is chess coach. I'm gonna make a constant for it just in case. And supposedly this could just be any arbitrary string. You don't actually go through a process of creating something in any kind of UI. You just whatever, put it. Here we're gonna like spin up a local host. I wonder what like an interesting port for chess would be. Any kind of 4-digit. Okay, that's an interesting idea. What is the This is what I was thinking, algebraic notation, but you can't do letters. Alright, we'll say 1500 is the port. It's non-standard, but I don't know, maybe that's a good goal. Code challenge method must be the string S256. Code challenge is this, which we're gonna have to figure out what that even means. Scope. We only want read. It's a string separated list. So something like that. State. Something like that. Okay, well, what's code verifier? Oh, there's username. Which will come into the argument. And then we do JSON. No. This is actually, we need to send the user here. So we need to figure out how to open a browser. Try. The username up here. We'll just scope these two for now. And then we'll use LHS here. And here we'll return. What's this? We can close this. We can close that. I think we can close that for now. And I just want to see if LHS will open this. I just need to figure out what this code verifier is. So what's this one? Code verifier. So we need to do this thing. How about we do bun.js? This. I think you just use a buffer, right? So B2A code verifier. And then how do you SHA? I think we 256. Okay, something to do with this. Oh, are we not actually bunned? Oh my gosh, we're not using bun. Alright, so we gotta look at Node.js SHA 256 encrypt. Okay, so we need to use crypto. Similar, very similar. So this is the final value. So we gotta take this, put it into here, take this, put it into here. So we SHA it, code verifier, B2A. The B2A comes outside. Do I need to do a wait? Turns a buffer. Okay. And we could do open. Sorry, I didn't cut it. Use backticks slash OAuth question params. And then we just need to figure out how do we generate a code verifier. Generate code verifier. I do this. And then we gotta see what scopes are. Is this one public read? Alright, well, what are the Lichess API scopes? Maybe there's none. What happens if we just choose none? It's optional, so just don't put anything. Make this call auth. We don't want to try to open two browser windows, so we're going to do it like this. I'm going to go back to this Stack Overflow, not this one. And are any of these even marked as the answer? No. See if we could do this. Not here. Interesting. Hey Liz. How's it going? Verifier challenge equals generate the pair. Now we also need to generate a state. Crunching some numbers, nice. the result you're looking for? I don't think we really care about cross-site request forgery right now. I think it's optional anyway. Yeah, it's optional, so we'll skip it. We'll just see if it works. We'll run the code, see if it works. It's the only thing that we can do to verify. Okay, cool. And we do get a code, so it does work. So what we need to do, in addition to everything else, I think that this needs to return a token, maybe? Maybe I could do another function. Okay, so what I want to know is bun server. Just want to create a really super simple server. Port is port. Say rec is a request. And then we'll say rec, excuse me, dot. Alright, maybe we should import the bun types. Which I think we just go to tsconfig and let's look it up. I'll just do this, I guess. Might not like the type of the arg. What's a response or a promise response? Okay, well, return a new response, and pretty much the response should just let's take a look at that. Hopefully we didn't close it. No, well, we closed it, so that's fine. To input this. It's search. What's search params? I've never seen that. Let's do this. Let me say server dot close end. Try stop. Alright, well, let's just run the code, see what happens. In this case, does a log. We did get a blank page, which is better. We did log. Okay, well, luckily that was a read-only token. So this should be called get code. Oh, a private async get token. Here we do resolve code. I guess we can do this. And we want JS code to close. Okay, well, this will just be script close. Code equals rate this dot get code username of a string. This is async. You can just say that we don't reject here. That's fine. I think there's something to do with this verifier. We'll figure it out later though. For now, I just want to see if we get to this. Okay, well, I didn't say that was HTML code, so. Headers, content type is text/HTML. Do wonder if we should cache this result. we find out we do need this function, so we need to go into fetch, and then let's actually make a new file called cache.ts, and then move the cache code there. As your little file name is part of fetch. Oh, we got cache dot, let's import it, dot username. Okay, cool. This should help a little bit. So let's try it. Interesting. Okay, well, we can't close the window, or can we? Where's this open? Okay. Does this return anything? I wonder if it does. That'd be really great. Is this a promise? Maybe we don't have to do all this, and maybe we don't have to do all this. Maybe what we could do instead is how do I, we could try this. Oh, it only expects JSON. Dang. Okay, well. Unfortunately, we have to do this. We just can't format our JSON anymore. Okay. Let's look up npm's open. and then find out how we close. I don't know. Okay, I guess we could do that. We'll do this. cp.pid. All right, let's just see if it works. It would be ideal with the browser. Okay, well, the browser we're caching, so it's fine. Hey, you got time for a game? Where's our coding right now? Let me figure this thing out. Give me like 5 to 10 minutes, and then we can play a game for sure. Dang. Alright, well, I guess we can't close this. We did our best. Alright. Yeah. Check it out. I played like 100 games over the weekend so that we could test. Oh gosh. I'm trying to figure out where you are. If you want to challenge me, feel free. I'm not great at the UI. Oh, nice. All right. All right. I'm black. I'm gonna try a gambit. I just learned it. So or not. I mean, if you take the gambit, it's up to you. See if I royally mess it up. What are you doing? Why doesn't anyone play my gambits? Alright, well, how do I respond? It's like Queen's Gambit now. Or King's Gambit now. But from black. Just dominate me now. Oh, okay, well. How do you play this? Right. Oh, I'm calculating. We got some numbers happening here. I'll do a different gambit then. Maybe a different gambit I just learned. Depending on what you're doing. Depending on what you do. But it's just like GG pretty much, right? Haven't I basically lost at this point? I don't know. Just completely exposing my king for the lulz. You took the pawn and I captured d5, would have killed me. d5. Oh well, I mean, Yep. What does one do about that? I guess it's just on any queen ideas you might have. This is free. It's a free pawn. This is the pawn I gambited earlier, so I don't mind losing it. I don't know. Pinned, huh? Classic. Yep. Yeah. I feel like I'm walking into a fork. Somehow. It's fairly close to a fork at least. Still free pawn though. Still free. I have not defended it yet. Yep. Some kind of next level fried liver. Interesting. Is it interesting? I don't know. We're about to find out how interesting it is. We're about to find out. Let me just run the numbers. Calculating. How fried is this liver right now? Is what I want to know. How fried is the liver? Oh, it's fried. It's fried. It's all part of my plan. Obviously. I feel like I missed a step there. Oh, I have to move this. I don't wanna. So slow. Hit the block, right? You have to. Does he block? Did I miss something? Just move your king. It's fine. Everything's fine. Just move your king. just slide him on over. Everything's fine. Don't do this. Don't do. Doing. Dang, why is this knight here? That's so annoying, actually. How do I make plays here? I just gotta see how crazy I can get with this. Will I regret this decision? Probably. I'll probably regret it. Bro, chill. You gonna do it? Is it time? Are you gonna attack? You're gonna attack my knights. Interesting. You want a piece of me. Do it. All right. Cool. Appreciate. All right. Yep. Oh, we got time. We're thinking. We don't got that much time, but you know. We just have to decimate. That's the only play right now. So I want to cut him off. Think about the attacks that can come on here. This is like a free pawn. It would be really bad if they got that. So I feel like to me, putting him here prevents the most damage. Is there any way for you to attack this king? Doesn't seem like it. So I could also move the pawn there, but it doesn't prevent this movement. So there's no queens on the board, so make the king do something. It's fine. I wanted to move him anyway. Ooh, that's not good actually. I thought that was good, but then it wasn't. It was instantly bad. Oh, wait, what was I gonna do? Wanted to move him anyway. I got 2.5 minutes. How do I get out of this bad position? Actually, my king's kind of screwing me over here. I actually did want to take that pawn, so it's good that you moved it. Gotta protect everything I can at this point. Almost everything looks defended. Don't do that. Why are you doing that? Oh my gosh, why do? Why do? Okay, fine. I see you. How crazy can we get here? I don't know. Wait, what? Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, I'm running out of time. What if I just threw everything at your king? Oh, you just keep throwing more at me, I guess. That answers that question. I'm just gonna go up into your house a little bit, just a little bit. See what I can do here. Oh wait, I just took away his defender. Okay. Okay. It's not over yet. We're chilling. Okay, it's over. It's okay. My bad. Damn it. GG. I thought I was cooking back there. When did I lose it? Or did I never have it? Okay, wow. You didn't take the gambit, so it's all your fault. GG. Okay, well, this. Okay, well, this is what lost me the game. I thought I was cooking, but I wasn't. Oh! There was a better move for you there. I was like losing hella hardcore. But there was a better move for you there. A much better move. Like you just lost 4 points of material there. I guess that's because I was able to do this. So somehow you were able to save this bishop. Oh, I wonder if you had just moved closer. No. Because from this move, I checked you moved the king away, but that actually lost you a lot of points. So I'm curious what the better move was to retain this lead. Excuse me. Take the knight. Oh. True. Wait, did you see that? Wait, but then you lose your queen. What? Wait, hold on. Is there a way to I lose my... Is there a way to I... How do I lose my queen then? Oh, okay. There it is. Okay, well, I thought I was cooking. I was the opposite. Yeah. Killer stuff. Okay. Okay, so that evened out the game. I did think you were gonna do this, but I had nothing to do against it. Yeah, at that point I was already in the attack. The queen was the only thing defending that, so I actually didn't calculate the fact that my queen was leaving the defense of this piece, and oh, wait, is that piece? Yeah, that piece, which kind of screwed me over. So probably always best to like castle before you do crazy attack. Oh, what was that? Okay, so I should have moved my king differently, not moved him up. Okay, now I moved him left. That's okay. Okay, so I should just move the king right. I should have moved him towards the knight, which I eventually ended up doing anyway, so I should have just kept him here. So, yeah, that was my mistake. Okay, continue with what happened. Checked you. I mean, it could have been a mate there if you had just gone left, right? That would have been mate in one. You didn't fall for my trick. Okay, well, I guess apparently I should have just taken your queen, and we would have been a lot better off than if I had moved this knight. I thought I was like trying to bring more pieces in, it would have been better, but apparently not, because I guess you just take this. Is this how you continue your lead? But is taking the queen? That's just as good. I guess because there's nothing defending. Like if I go here, there's nothing defending, so what's it matter? Take the queen, then save the rook. Oh. Wait, how did I miss this? What? Oh my, wait. This is what happened? Why didn't, oh, okay, well I didn't do this. Did I do that? I didn't do that, did I? No, I just took. I was gonna say, like, he already had my queen at this point. I was gonna say, like, why didn't I just do this? You're saying take the queen, then save the rook. Oh. Don't move this. You're saying take this, which causes him to take this. Oh, and then I gotta move the rook. I don't know why. I just felt like the rook was just locked there, just locked in there. I'm curious why he didn't just take the rook this point, because yeah, I actually saved the piece. Oh my god, that kills me. That like loses me the game doing that. Oh, because he would have taken my queen, of course. Of course that loses me the game. So he's attacking my queen, I checked him. Now I saved. Yeah. Now I would save the rook. No, JK. This is still a queen blunder somehow. That's not it. How do I lose my queen this way? What other moves are there? Knight fork. So if I save this, then the knight could have. Then the knight could have. Oh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Damn, you see everything. What the heck? So that's why it's even better to go here. Another reason why it's better to go there. Damn. Wait, what? You were winning, and then you moved your king towards me, which isn't the best, and then I threw it back. I threw the lead, the few points that you just gave me. So what could I have done here? Is this better? It's not. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, because I have my ideas on how to develop and push pieces and whatnot. Yeah, everyone has their preference. So what's the idea? It's not that it's to take the bishop? So taking the bishop? I was thinking of taking the bishop, but taking the bishop was somehow really good for me. This isn't good, right? That's somehow also fine. Are we... How even are we? We're even in material right now, okay. Except you haven't taken your rook yet. It's not your turn either. So now I can do it? Okay. But if I didn't do that, if I just did some other random bad move, then yeah, then I'd be losing hardcore. Just take everything forcing moves, then save the rook, I guess. Yeah, for sure, 100%. That's kind of what I was thinking when I started making these series of moves, but then I just totally forgot that the rook could move. Oh boy. And I just started throwing everything into the fire. Okay, it's mate in 4, but then it was mate in 6, and then it's mate in 1. So I had to just move it, like pretty much any other, pretty much had a 30% chance of living for 5 more turns. Oh, I can't go here, JK. So it's this or this. This would have made me live longer. Probably would have helped me to survive enough. I'm up 2 pawns, but you're up 2 rooks, which is obviously better. and you're up a knight. Alright. Yeah. This is why I need to make this app. GG. The queen sacrifices, those are so good. I almost timed out too. Alright. See you. Thanks for joining him. Alright, so... I think that's all we could do for this for now. I think we'll just put a message here. We don't need that. So auth. So we get the code. We do console.log code dot slice 0 to 3. Actually, we just do code.line. Cool. Let's go back to the API now. What time is it? Okay, we're good. Open TypeScript, this. Okay, back to where we were. All right, so now that we have a code, now we need to get a token. So this is the token one. Okay, so we'll do const redirect URL equals use that here. Get a token. Do I already have it? Private async get token username. Do I need username? I don't. Just use a code though. And a verifier. Which means that this needs to return a code and a verifier. So we can say const token equals await this dot get token code verifier. This will be this verifier. Token dot length. Okay, so we'll also do the grant type. JK. I already wrote this. Code verifier, so we're gonna do another request here. Speed const params equals new URL. Search params, grant type, authorization code. Code is code, code verifier is verifier. Redirect URI. Is redirect URL. Client ID is client ID. Then we say const JSON equals get JSON and the probably should store that in a variable at some point, but for now it's fine. OAuth slash API slash token. Question params. Await. Import it. And then the response looks like what? Token type, access token, so we need access token. Return JSON.access token. Okay. Unrecognized token. Okay, well, that probably means we have an error. And that's because we need to clear the cache. Data must be a string or typed array. What? What does that even mean? I'll do console.log code.length verifier.length. We'll do code comma verifier and token. Oh, it's doing it before it gets to save it. Well, we don't need to wait, do we? No, we don't need to await that. I guess it will help us to catch the error if there's one. Data must be a string or a typed array. What's data? Why don't I just know details about the line? Oh, is it maybe one of the params then? Or maybe the verifier's not a string? It's gotta be. Oh, yeah, not getting a type error. Why isn't. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. Okay, well, we're not printing the params. These are both strings, though. Type of code, type of verifier, code.length, verifier.length. Okay, well, we're not even getting there. Alright. So, how far are we getting then? Code 36. Where do we write that? We do it here. Okay. That's annoying. Alright, we need to have a cache and a cache JSON, I guess. So we'll just create a generic, and we'll say return. Actually, we'll say const result equals cache key and here we'll say return JSON.stringify callback. Wait. This needs to be a promise. This needs to be async. This needs to return JSON.parse results. And then we delete all this. And then when we stringify it, we'll do null /t. And we'll await this. Okay, so for when we get JSON and fetch, we'll do get JSON, fetch JSON. Where's fetch? Oh no, CID cache JSON. There it is. Yeah, capital W to save it. Let's clear out the cache. Okay, I think the error was probably like the file. Call. Probably the file call. The like the right file call. Okay, so hopefully we can start deleting stuff here and here. And okay. Dang. Did I not delete the cache? Okay, there's a better error. JSON parse is way better of an error to me. Get token. Okay, is it printing the length of those two things? It is. 3644. I could do console.log text, I suppose. Just to see what we're trying to read here, maybe. Okay. Interesting. Okay, it looks like we're getting data. It's just not really JSON. Okay, so in that case, what I would want to do is try printing this URL. Before that call. It is a 404. API token. 404, really? That's a post. It's a post. Method is post. I think in here we have to allow this to take init, and then fetch takes request init. This is totally optional, and then we pass init in. Init. Okay. What if we did this? Just for debugging purposes, we just did. Oh well, it's a post. Fires in. Let's see if it's in the cache, maybe? Yeah, this is the one we want. So I wonder if we can reveal in Finder. And then .html. Oh my gosh, I got baited. Well, don't click it. 404. I would hope if it's not working, it could be a 500, not a 404. Alright, let's just verify everything all over again. https://litres.org/API/token. It should be 200 or 400. Well, I don't understand why we're getting a 404. Post. Did I put post? I did, right? Method. Post. And these are query params, right? Request body schema, application URL encoded. Oops. Not all of these are wrong. Say is this how you do it? There's a different way, right? There's like some kind of form, isn't there? And then you have this. Can you do this? Form element similar. You say form dot add. Can I do? I want to do. Let's see it. Well, let's just see if this works. Can't find variable params. Okay, we're further along. We're further along. That's for sure. Invalid request. Grant type required. I have a grant type. Did I spell it wrong? Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. JS www form URL encoded fetch request. Alright, well, we gotta do it the way they want us to do it. Are you using the right API link body headers? I don't know. Yeah, you're right. Good call. Good call. Oh, we could have done this. I took too much off. Form data, const form data equals new URL. Search params. Okay, hopefully that's good. No. Grant type required. Okay, so fetch. Alright. We're all search params. Grant type. Post. Content type. Body is form data. Okay. The grant type must be authorization code. Oh, it's cached. It's cached. It's cached. We cached the error. Oh no. Authorization code was issued for a different redirect URI. Okay, I mean that's a better error message for sure. We'll take those. Redirect URL is this. Redirect URI, redirect URI. I don't even understand how that's possible then. It also says invalid grant. Oh, okay. They're just not granting me access. Okay. Did we not call it redirect URI? That's redirect URI. Are they both called redirect URI? The absolute URL that user should be redirected with the authorization result. Okay. They are mismatchings, apparently. Oh well. We can delete this, we can delete that. Alright, let's clear the cache again. Let's see if we can see the redirect here. http://localhost:1500. I'm gonna try just making this completely wrong. Okay, well, I'm just gonna manually type this here. Gosh, who would have thought? API would be this challenging to use. Authorization code was issued for a different redirect URL. That's what I wrote. Error that caused the error, the reason the request was rejected. Have you tried using the localhost string directly in both places? Let's do it. I'm gonna try to clear cache. It doesn't work either, unfortunately. It's a good try. Tried to log in, which is the authorization code you receive is meant for different website address. Maybe we can look at some like Python examples. Okay. Source API challenge? No, it can't be this. Account. is Fetcher? What magic is this? Okay, what's Fetcher? Hardly know her. Client, constant, index, minors. Huh? What is a Fetcher? Here it is. Fetch options. Oh, okay, well this is later. Where does this token come from? Uses some kind of like dependency injection here. What's Fetcher? Endpoint method body. This is for the chest, right? It's usually one of those things where it just hopefully just comes to you. If you stare at it long enough, hopefully this is a get. I think this one works exactly as expected. This is a post. What's the error again? Authorization code was issued for a different redirect URI. I tried clearing the cache. Yeah, I'll try it again. Maybe there's some other cache. Well, the fact that the pop-up is happening tells me I'm very likely clearing the correct cache. mean, I could run a log for every cache that's being tried. So we could do just console log the key if we're getting it from scratch. This is the trying to get the API token. I love how it doesn't tell you in the error what the URI mismatch is. Yeah, it tells you what it wants. It doesn't tell you what you're giving it. Like my curiosity is maybe it doesn't store network tab. I'm not sure how to open the network in this case because we're running from the command line. Yeah, I just don't know how to do it. I don't know how to do DevTools like that from command line. I could try running it in the browser, but that would just require a lot more work that I really want to do right now. Let me think. I'm wondering if there's a way I can run this somewhere else, but would be faster to do. Are all the codes correct? Alright, so this is what I could try to do. I could do this. Console.log. I'll just log that. Sorry. Excuse me. I didn't even log anything. Oh gosh. I'm losing it. And I'll do your idea of running it from the browser. It's kind of your idea. Okay. So we'll do network. Sorry, console. Fetch. Method post. Yeah, maybe. Let me see if I can get the error here too, though. New URL search params. And then headers. And then the URL. authorization code invalid or expired or consumed. Interesting. Okay, so don't do this. Oh my gosh. Okay, so we'll do console.log. Fetch. Method. Post. Headers. This. The body is new URL search terms, JSON, Streamify, form, okay, we'll just console log the code that we need to run so that we can just instantly run it. Let's clear the cache. Run it. Authorize. Close. That's fine. Take this. Clear it. Put it here. You enter network. What do you mean payload? Yeah, I'm a little confused. I also can't get the same error here. Authorization code invalid, expired, or consumed. It is a post. It is the right URL. Don't care about response, care about request. HTTPS. Application X, yeah. Do you think the auth code is really expiring somehow? I don't think it is. It's too fast for it to do so. Especially because like this doesn't give me that error. If I uncomment this code. I thought that maybe it could have been consumed, but what's this saying? Oh, it's saying the same thing. Well, we're getting a different message now. Which is interesting. Maybe it is closely related to the caching then. Oh well, we got a different error again. But we won't get the error again for the timeout, but I wonder if we took this code. then if we just deleted this, what happens? Do we get it now? Okay, so calling it from here gives a new error. Okay. We just need to not cache. Here we go, try running from my end. Sure. I pushed on get. You just pull from get. Just do, if you have the repo still, get. Oh, my face will be covering it, I think. Just do git pull on main. KCE. The authorization flow, login Lichess. Lichess supports unregistered public clients, no client authentication. Choose any client ID. You only accept the code challenge is S256. Access tokens are long lived. Expect 1 year unless they are revoked. Refresh tokens are not supported. Okay. See the documentation for OAuth endpoints for precise protocol documentation or description. Alright, let's look at this flow. Maybe we just got something wrong in the flow. Securely generating 2 random strings unique to each authorization. Code verifier, state. We didn't do state though, so we're fine, I guess. Store these in session stores. Make sure not to reveal code verifier to eavesdroppers. Do not show it to URLs. Do not use state to store it. The authorization succeeds. They will be prompted to grant authorization and be redirected back to redirect query. If the authorization failed, the following query. If the authorization succeeded, the following query parameters will be printed up. So my curiosity is, what if it was, will it work for port 80? Sure. You need to have Bun, which is a TypeScript runner. Alternatively, you could use the TypeScript binary too, but Bun's a lot easier to work with, in my opinion. And you would do bun space chess to dash API slash index.ts. My suspicion is that maybe it doesn't store ports. Maybe that's the issue. So let's delete the cache. Try it. Oh, that wasn't it either. What was the opening table? Tree, opening tree. Let me know if you have any more trouble trying to run it, Zuha. I think I'm gonna add the port back since that's not the issue. if it would be better to cash at a different time. Pretty much instead of caching here, don't cache this. This is probably where we should cache. Excuse me. Well, we should probably console log here, I guess. Okay, there is no token. This has nothing to do with the chess. I had an idea, but then I went away immediately because it was no good. Did you have any luck, Zuha? Running it at least? Can you imagine just because I have that window open this whole time? WSL? What's that? Ah, I see. Interesting. That's so annoying. Okay, we can get a sense of what these responses should maybe look like. Maybe that would be helpful. Authorization probably displayed to the user. Used to request the authorization code. Must match. Okay, cool. You're gonna have to change the username before you run it though. You have to go to index.ts of the chess API and just change it to your username. The authorization code that was sent in the code parameter to your redirect your query. Yeah. Same error. A code challenge was used to request the authorization code. This must be the code verifier it was derived from. A code challenge. Code. Compare. There's the verifier. Just a random verifier. $22 bytes. 64, the challenge. Interesting. Can you do that? Clean it? Clean base64 to make it URL safe? What? That can't be correct. Alright. I'm kind of getting to the point of we just need to get something that works. So I'm wondering if there's something I could take from one of these that would help me. This is so complex. API demo with OAuth2 login and gameplay, a UI app with login and endpoint forms. Alright. Here we go. This should help. This could help a lot. Maybe we use this library. Make our lives easier. Maybe. Alright, maybe we'll try this. Alright, and then just call it host. What's the client URL here? I wonder if you need to have the slash at the end. That'd be nuts. That would be so sad. Okay, well, I mean, we haven't really integrated that much, so let's just try it. Can't find local storage? What on earth? It's for front end only? I gotta clear the cache. Oh, it's a different error. This was right. Great. So we gotta go back and get that code. Yeah. Progress. If it really is this dumb, it's this dumb. You just need to have a slash there? What the actual? There's no way. You gotta be kidding me. Gosh, that's so frustrating. Actually, so annoying. You just needed to have a slash here. Dang. Eventually, you know, you try everything and that was it. That's the difference. So well, okay. We'll undo it, delete, move the trash, get status, get diff. Well, this is some other changes I made, but okay, we're not cached right now. We get the error. Well, I stopped logging the error, but we get an error. We get an error. We add the slash, save it, clear the cache, run it, authorize, close it. It works. Wow. No message saying, hey, the URL is invalid, because technically speaking, the URL, in my opinion, was invalid. And I figured it out just because that's what they did here. They just added this slash. I was like, oh, do I need to do that? Anyway, let's remove that library. All that work just to get one silly token. I feel like I don't want to cache here. This is fine if I do. What is a post? Maybe posts. It's a post, right? Is it a post? Maybe posts don't cache. Alright, cool. We're making progress now. Now that we have a token, I can say const token equals. Actually, we shouldn't even do this. We should do another private function. Async get JSON. And this will do this. And then we should be able to do like return get this dot get JSON, and then we just put endpoints, and it'll be incredible. Except we need to put the username as well. Just needs to take URL, string, username, which is a string. And how do these endpoints work? Oh, I closed the important thing. Oh. Is it Lichess or Leechess? Because I've heard both. I don't know if there's some kind of standard. Lichess API. Oh my gosh, I didn't want to search all of that. I didn't want to search all of that either. I just want to search Lichess API. Why do you autocomplete for me? Yeah. Alright, got it. Alright, we can say get games. Games, export one game, ongoing game, export games of a user, export games by ID, stream games of users. Export your imported games. Download all games of any user in PGN. Games are sorted reverse chronological, most recent first. Recommend streaming the response. It could be very long. 500,000 games. A game stream is throttled depending on who is making the request. Anonymous requests 20 games per second. Authenticated requests 30 games per second. Oh my god, we could have done this anonymously the whole time. Oh, we didn't even need to do auth. Oh well. Alright, maybe we could stream it though. Stream the games played between a list of users. Ooh. Yeah. I think eventually it would have been good because it does allow you to pull more data faster. So, it's not the worst thing in the world. Only games where both players are part of the list are included. The stream. Oh. No, that's not what I want. So, I just want one user. Export games of user, fine. Is there a way to paginate it? I don't think I care about ongoing games, actually. I think I only care about the games you've done. How do I use the auth? Probably, let's just do a simple one. Let's just get the user. Let's start there, because like I'm kind of struggling to navigate this UI or this API. Get user public data. Why do they all need a username? I don't have a username. What if I don't have a username? Like, I guess I do have a username, but get my profile. Okay, this is what I want. So I want this to be just slash account. And then in here, we probably say return get JSON host slash API slash API URL headers authorization error token. Host equals https://vhs.org. Post. Okay. Maybe we don't need this. Maybe it's better to have a slash here, since we always have it. Looking for post. Okay. Let's just see if we get some data. Oh no. Chess API slash index.ts. Just return empty right here. Error, no such token. What? Alright, well, apparently we don't know how to use the token. So, back to OAuth. This is what I did. Okay, for some reason. We didn't. Oh yeah, that's get token. Why is it bigger than expected? I guess I didn't return auth. Okay, interesting that it would just allow me to get the return value of something that doesn't return. Oh, it's cached. It's cached. It's cached. Of course it's cached. All right. Excellent. It's progress. Why do you log variables in brackets instead of directly? Because I like to see a little bit more context. So like when I do like this, you'll notice that it mentions the fact that I wrote the word token here. Can you see that with my face in the way? You can't. You'll see that it says token in addition. So it just helps me to know, rather than if I just did the raw string, it helps me to know that this is the log I'm looking for. Because ultimately what happens when I do this line of code, it creates the object with a property name that's automatically mapped to that value. So that's the reason. And I guess I don't mind it taking a long time. It's, you know, doesn't bother me as long as our endpoint can handle it. So I'll just go games and export games of a user. And at this point, there's a path param. There's a lot of query params actually, which is interesting. Okay, so it's going to be this And we already have API, so it's game/user/username. And what is the shape? Oh, we're about to find out, I guess. Actually just a bunch of PGNs. Or PGNs. Interesting. It's cool. It's cool, but there would be great if there was a way to get it as an array of JSON objects. But what can you do? It's a free API. I guess because it's an export, that's why it's a PGN. What if I did stream games of users and just did the one username? Okay, this time the response has some more info. And then you can get the specific game's information, I imagine. Is there any way to get any other ways to get the games of a user? Stream games of users, or game by IDs, stream games by IDs. Okay, so we gotta combine these two. I don't think we want to use this one. We want to do first stream game of users. And for that, we do need a body. So I think the name should come first. I want the last argument to be optional, and I want the order to kind of make sense. Alternatively, we could make it like an object configuration so that the order doesn't matter. It's usually ideal for complex APIs. So now this should be able to take a third argument. It's totally optional. And slash stream slash games by users. The method is post. The body is something. JSON.stringify. It's actually just what? It's what? It's just a string. username. It's not even stringified. It's just username. What the heck? It's not even JSON. It's just the string. Fine. So this would be const games. Wait. Okay, it probably means we typed something wrong. Oh, we didn't use the init. Oh, now we're cached. Oh my gosh, scared me. Thanks for the follow, board programmer. Welcome to the stream. Every time, gets me every time. How are you doing? Okay, but we are getting some kind of error. By users. It's probably best that we just don't, if we make a set of posts, don't cache. But yeah, not too sure why it didn't do the thing that we wanted. Alright, thank you, I appreciate that. Always welcome to pop on in. We might be playing chess. We might actually be playing chess a little later today, so if you want to join and play some chess and kick my butt, that's an option later on. Alright, let's see. Games. Stream game. Do you think it's possible to start hacking from scratch at 30 years old? Good question, Jean Bonbury. I think it's possible for sure, yeah. There's way more resources today than ever before. It's more accessible than it has ever been before. So, between all the YouTube tutorials, all the languages, all the available technologies, with the help of AI, AI could definitely help accelerate and cheapen not cheapen, but like reduce the costs of your education. I think it's possible. But like with anything, it takes, you know, the motivation, the effort. So if you can find a reason to do it, something you're passionate about, something you're excited about, if there's a project you want to take on to start accelerating your education, that would probably be the best thing to do. So if there's something that really excites you, whether it's like some kind of niche, whether it's something you want to sell or something you want to teach, then that might help a lot. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. If you have like some sense of like where you might be interested, whether it's web, whether it's mobile, um, whether it's OS, the site that I always recommend is called roadmap.sh. Okay, so you come over here. I'll actually put the link into Twitch. You come into here and you see all the options for everything that you could possibly learn in programming, pretty much. So if you want to just do like client experiences, front end stuff, you could pick the front end. If you want to do more of the database and data management kind of layers, you would do back end. DevOps is more like the interaction of systems between front end and back end. So if you kind of get a sense of, oh, I might be interested in this, you can dive into the back end. And then they have this roadmap of step by step, this is the order that you should learn things in. And as you're learning things, you can start adding more and more. They have highly recommended things, partially recommended things, and then all the way through this whole roadmap, you just follow it. And then you're like, wow, I really like that. Maybe I want to learn more. Maybe I'll do DevOps now. Maybe I'll do full stack now. So it's a really great site. And it's free. 100% free. No ads. It's not a sponsor. Nothing like that. It's just good. It's a good resource for developers. They got some good advice, it seems. Learn to get unstuck. But yeah, I mean, I'd like to support, I like to teach, so if there's anything I can do to help with your journey, just let me know. I do make YouTube videos as well, if that's useful. So if you have like YouTube video requests or questions in general, Zuha's always asking questions and they're great questions. I really like answering them. Keeps me sharp. So. I hope that helps. Oh, play between users. So you need to have at least 2 users. Dang. Stream the games will play the list of users in real time. Only games were both. Oh, it's in real time too. Okay, so this is definitely not what I want. Oh, that's definitely not what I want. Export your imported games. Okay, well. I guess we have to get text here. And here we just return. And here we say const text equals await text. URL init. Let's just close some stuff so we don't get confused. And so in here, I'll get text. This will be get text. It's not this dot get text, it's just get text. And this one's const text equals this dot get text username URL enum return JSON dot parse text. I wait for no one. So now this one will be CID get text. This will be export games of a user. Game slash user slash username. Okay, let's delete the cache. Printing the games.length. It's definitely not 12,000 games, I'll tell you that much. So I wonder if npm has a pgn parse. Make this a little bigger. Okay, this is looking like the most likely one I'll be using. But I'm gonna see, so usually when I'm like picking weird libraries like this, I wanna see which ones are easier to use. I'm gonna see which ones are actually used, if they have a good version number, if the size is okay, when the last time it was worked on, so 9 months ago, it's kind of old. It's kind of stale, hasn't been worked on for a while, but I mean, maybe PGN hasn't changed much. The license, I'm not too familiar with Apache, so maybe one reason not to consider not using it. I usually use MIT. Okay, this one's like 8 weekly downloads, so it's really small though. It was published 40 years ago though. This is 3 years. 9 months. MIT. Maybe this is the one. It's smaller, it's MIT, it's got more downloads, it's not too stale. Maybe we can use this. So we'll attempt to use it now. The question is, what if there's multiple? Will it know? I'm assuming there's multiple games. Alright, how do we import? Alright, import PGN from PGN. There we go. So in here, we can maybe say PGN, new PGN, games, const PGN equals, also console.log PGN. And we'll just see what happens. Let's just run it and see what happens. That's not what we wanted to run. Can't find package cm-pgn. Great. Well, so we're not using that one. Doesn't work right out of the box. We don't use it. All right, we're gonna use the first result then. Do that, and let's go to the README. Sorry, the package JSON. Let's remove this. I'll close this. We'll go to here. Changes the PGN parser. PGN parse. It just doesn't have types, right? Oh, it's just never read. Okay, that's fine. W. What do we say? Dot parse. Right. And now there's no types. That's fine. I'm not gonna import the types unless it works. Alright, well. Aye. Unexpected space. Or sorry, expected. Syntax error. The syntax error is probably how they separate things. Alright, so we can probably pull this file up. Sorry. We can pull the cache up. Games user. This doesn't look right. Doesn't need to be PGN parser. It doesn't, but I mean, if it works, I'm just looking for what works. The first one that gives me a good result, I'm going to use that one. I know this isn't like the perfect result right now, but hopefully it's just a matter of figuring out what's wrong. Well, for some reason this is an HTML file. I mean, your code has PGN parse, maybe. Oh. Like the variable name? The variable name, I can call it whatever I want. Yeah, for the import. Since it's like a import without the curly braces, I can name it whatever I want. When I use the curly braces, those are named exports, so I do need to use exact names. This one's not named, it's just none. What was the error I was getting when I was using the other one? Alright, well, I'm gonna delete this. Alright, well, there's some kind of error. Oh, it's probably because it's not a post. So we'll just delete this. Okay, it did mine this. Alright, well, let's pull up the file now. Hopefully it's correct. Alright, so now we just need to figure out what is it splitting by, or like how do you know that it's a new game or not? I imagine that there's 2 new lines in a row. That's my best guess. So you'd probably be like /n. If that, okay, 3 new lines in a row. It's a good intuition, but it's 3 new lines, and we can see it says event and then event. So an event, if we split by new lines, we'll probably be able to get the result we want. So we can do return games dot split dot map PGN, or sorry, yeah, PGN, and then PGN parse dot parse PGN. Okay, hopefully there's no complaints this time. Oh, there was a complaint. So let's consider doing this. Expected any of these symbols, but found P. There was a capital P. Curious where it's finding this error. Alright, well, we can try one thing. We can do a body for this function. And we'll do try, catch, e. Let's see if any of them work. Basically, if it fails, we'll just show the original. Okay, and then of course, yeah, we don't show the original because let's see how many are having errors. We don't show the original because we didn't print it. We just print the length. Okay, let's simplify this a little bit. Okay, there's a few with errors. There's only a few. So it makes me wonder what the deal is with these. But we are getting 148 if I pull up my Lichess account. On my phone. $147 on my phone. Somehow we're getting 148 on the here, but 147 on the phone, which is interesting. Maybe I'll do this and e.message. That way we can see the PGN that's failing and why it's failing. Error. Ah. Expected any of these but found a capital P. So somewhere in here there's a capital P. Oh, okay. Maybe it's because you're playing Crazy House. Are all of these errors Crazy House games? Or anti-chess? Capital K. What's capital K? Do a K sensitive. Okay, well that's capital K. Here's capital K here. I think that's because you capture the king in these. And then the P is because you can drop pawns in Crazy House. So that's fine. We'll only care about normal games anyway. So just focus on those. Don't do things outside of classical chess. So we'll return null, and then we'll do dot filter. Okay, 145, great. Just to get a sense of what these objects might look like, that is. Do game sub-0 just to kind of get a little preview. Okay, so we got some kind of avatar, player ID, some kind of player URL, another player URL, username, followers, country, last online joined is streamer. What does that mean? And then we have the games. Where's the games? Here's the game. I'm surprised there's an array here. Plus 0. Interesting. All right. I'm trying to understand why. I think that it actually would have been. I think that it actually would have parsed this fine, the entire string fine, without me splitting it, if it just didn't have the crazy house and whatnot. So I'm wondering if we should maybe find a library that supports crazy house. I like the name of this one. Oh, look at that. There's a types PGN parser. So maybe we'll import that after all. Okay, and I think I know why it's. I think we gotta do flat map here. A lot of spam today. Let's see if it's not an array anymore. Okay, perfect. Alright, I'm happy with that. We want the variant to be standard for sure. Why not filter out those games before parsing? Because it's just a string. And so like the only way to know that it's like I can write code that searches for capital K, but there's gonna be other capital K's. I could search for capital P, but there'll be other capital P's. So like, and then just figuring out all the things that you need to do just to get it to work. It's still a bit of a challenge. So it's better just to let it parse it. If it fails it, then it must not be a game type we care about. Yeah. But like, I won't know that it's that variant until it's parsed. That's the thing. Are you saying, okay, I think I know what you're saying. You're saying like from the API side of things. Like, I should maybe do variants standard only. So perf type. Alright, I gotta take my dog out. I gotta take Delilah out. I'm gonna be away for 10 to 15 minutes. And then we'll keep going here. But I just need to walk her real quick. See you for now. Give me 10-15 minutes. Alright, I'm back. Okay, so... Hi. Alright, we only want to do ones that have classical rules, I would say. Are these gray params? Yeah, they're gray params. So to your point, we should do the following. We should go to Good Games and do const params equals new URL search params. Perf type dot join comma separate, right? Alright, I'm just gonna copy them all over and just delete the ones we don't want. Okay, we want ultra bullet, yes. Do we want bullet? Yes. Do we want blitz? Yes. Do we want rapid? Yes. Classical? Yes. Correspondence? Yes. Chess 960? No. Crazy House? No. Anti-chess? No. Atomic? No. Horde? No. King of the Hill? No. Racing Kings? No. Utrecht? No. Now we use the params. And now we can do your idea. Cool. Yeah. Good thinking, good thinking. 133 games, still pretty good. Alright, so the question I'm trying to answer right now is, should we also just use the BGN of the chess.com as well? Because I think they also have BGN. I think the answer is yes. I think we just convert all the chess.com to PGN. And just PGN is the format we care about. So we'll go to get games. We'll do dot map, flat map. It would be taking this, bring it here. PGN parse game.pgn. Cool, and there's no errors. Quite a few people on YouTube today. How's it going, everyone? I think I wrote the cache here wrong. I think I'm gonna do, I think I'm supposed to callback's already a string, so I need to parse it first. Don't I? Which empire are you using to get the games? Is there no way to filter there? So for the Lichess, there's this endpoint for exporting games of a user, and so we would access /API/game/user/username, but this does have ways that we can filter, and so we can, I guess, for example, target ones that you go against certain players, if you bookmarked it or not, I guess, if the game is finished, ongoing. The default is true though, which is what I want. I don't want to evaluate games that are in progress. Like that sounds like it's kind of cheating a little bit. That's for this at least. For the chess.com, I'm using the games general. Where is it? Which lets you do pub player username games. And that'll give you all these details. I don't know if there's ways to filter that down though. Yeah, I don't know if there's a good way to filter this though. That's a good question. Alright, so I want to know this in the doc. Rated Boolean filter. Only rated true or casual false games. I could, yeah, you're right. Yeah, I see that. I could make that an option to where you can because the idea is I want to pull down games that are going to be interesting for you to learn from, and so the games that you've played, and maybe there'd be an option to filter them out, but you have the potential to learn from any game you've played, and so I want to focus on classical chess, whether it's timed or untimed, and ideally maybe, I don't know, detect certain openings you might do a lot, and whether you have a lot of success with them or not. If you don't have success with them, figure out where those openings go wrong. Figure out what pieces you're getting blundered by the most and what pieces you're blundering the most. Think about times that you like accidentally put yourself into a mating pattern. Maybe some of these things some users might not care about, but I think like if you get all of them and you have like the actual PGNs of all the games you've ever played, you could just filter those out later. I don't think we need to filter them out right now. Unless like it feels like it'd be very valuable. But yeah, I mean, as long as Lichess doesn't complain that I'm pulling a lot of data, I think it's fine to pull as much data as we can. We can start deleting some console logs. Also, for the issue you had earlier, you could request the type of game you want. Oh, you could do the opposite of what I did. Yes. That is what we ended up doing eventually. Good point. Lichess. Yeah, you were right. Thank you. I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun. I'm hoping to learn a lot. I'm hoping to teach a lot. I mean, I would like to know why these aren't formatted though. I don't know why these just run with quotes. That's bothering me. Cache. Callback. Cache JSON. Parse. Where's fetch? Okay. I got it. We need to look at fetch. When we get JSON, we should do okay. We gotta rename these. We gotta rename these. Alright, rename fetch text. Rename fetch JSON. Go to cache. Rename cache text. Rename cache JSON. Okay, and hopefully that helps a little bit. So, because we're saving text. This is cache JSON. Okay. There should be cache text. Okay. Let's just do the same thing again here. Maybe Okay, well, we'll go to cache text. That's cache text, which gives you text. You need to have text. Callback, call JSON, fetch, text, fetch JSON. Okay, we're just gonna think about I think we can delete this cache now. I think we kind of have to. Okay, so there's, but we are getting text. We know that we will get text. I wonder if we should do I don't know. I'm just not too sure why it's being wrapped in quotes. It shouldn't be. It's JSON. Oh, because it's text. Oh my gosh, I gotta stop thinking about it incorrectly. Because it's supposed to be a string. Right? So we would do JSON.parse, and then JSON.stringify. Null /t. I think that's closer to being correct. I just want it to look good. Great. Well, there's no quotes. There's no quotes around the entire JSON, so that's it. That's progress. Do we even use this? We don't even use this. Okay, well, we don't even use it. So we get rid of it. We delete those. We rename this. We refactor, rename symbol. Dash. We delete those. Okay, we weren't even using it. Who cares about formatting? I don't care anymore. Formatting is an illusion. Okay. Actually, I feel like there's some analysis that might be useful. But it's fine. I'm wondering how we can start to incorporate the AI. Okay, so maybe it'd be helpful to know a little bit about how PGN works a little bit. And so, how are you going about building the analyzer? Are you going to code your own min-max? I'm not going to do my own coding of min-max. So, I'm gonna give away my algorithm. There's this open web API for Stockfish. You basically just send it a fen, which is like a board representation. You tell it how deep you want it to go, and then it tells you the best move in that position. And so my idea is I'm going to look at the board state, and obviously, yeah, that board state has the best move. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at just one step permutation. What if I move this piece? 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 That should give me a set of all the movements, every single movement you can make. And for obviously the movements in the highest tier would be considered like great moves, best moves, brilliant moves, excellent moves. And the ones that like flip the bar completely would be blunders. And so I would know the set of moves that can be made. I would know what their evaluations are and use those to help guide me in determining, oh, well, this was a blunder. And the API would actually return it shows you the best move, which is this one, but then it tells you the moves that follow it, and to some extent, if there are captures that follow it, then that probably means you blundered. You blundered a piece. If a checkmate follows, or this mate comes from null to whatever, you blundered mate. And if it goes away, then you blundered mating. So just this idea of using this API, which is already Stockfish, I mean, it's gonna know the best moves to make. Yeah, this will be my guiding star, my guiding principle. And I do have this idea of like creating custom bots that they use the Stockfish API, but they don't necessarily choose the best move in every situation. Maybe you have an AI that loves to move their queen. They love to make queen moves. And so that AI can look through all the moves, and if there is a move that it improves their position and it involves moving the queen, they might prioritize that move, even if there's another move that significantly improves their position more so. Programming into the bots to intentionally blunder every couple of moves. Coding into the bots time pressure. Maybe they make worse moves if they're running low on time. Is this so you can get some sort of insight in your own games, or simply for fun? Yeah, I wanna like, to me, I think it'd be interesting to create something. I mean, I'm hoping to make something for everyone. So if there's something that people think is useful, then yeah, I want to try to include that. But yeah, initially it's just like gonna be what do I want, what do I need. But if there's other people who are that know what they want and what they might find useful, then yeah, I want to include that. But like, one thing I think about is I keep doing this one opening, but I keep losing. So like, what is it that I'm doing wrong with this opening? It's not supposed to be like a lose rate of like 80%, but for whatever reason it is. So what is wrong with this opening? What am I doing wrong with this opening? What advantages am I not taking? And so maybe a coach that might actually teach you, oh, well, okay, well, this is the actual setup, this is the order, this is these are when you can do it, this is when you can't do it, this is the thing you need to not do in order to make sure that it works. And so like, if the AI can detect, oh, you do this opening a lot, but you lose like 80% of the time, maybe it should teach you how to do that opening properly. And maybe you can it'll play games with you and allow you to do the opening and learn the lines. And you actually practice it. And they do different lines every time, but they allow you to do the opening. They don't make moves that stop you from doing the opening, but they will make moves to make you think about different lines after the opening is accomplished. And then maybe teach you how to play against that. Now that you know how to play with it, how do you play against it? Because maybe that's the other side. Oh, your opponent, when your opponent plays this setup, this opening, you usually lose. How do you play against it? I'll teach you how. So, something that will analyze games, see what your weaknesses are, and try to teach you how to strengthen them, and go from there, I guess. I don't know. Let's just see. You can see where your game plan is wrong for certain openings. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like you might do a very standard opening, you move just one piece that's just the wrong piece to be moving. Like, the thing that I liked that Lichess does, it'll actually let you go back into your game and it'll actually show you the moves that you did like really poorly on, and it'll be like a puzzle right then and there. What's the best move right now? Because it's not the move you made. And it's kind of brutal, but it's the truth, and you learn from the mistakes that you actually made. The thing that I used to do Lichess puzzles like all the time, like every day, like 10 a day every day. But the problem with the Lichess puzzles, or any chess puzzles for that matter, it's so difficult to imagine how you get into that position, right? Like, oh, this, I get to take 3-4 pieces of material just for one. It's so good, but it's like, how do you maneuver into that position? But with this Lichess review that I was doing, you put yourself into that position. You got into that position. It happened. It wasn't like some random whatever puzzle that might be good for you. It's the puzzle that you had right in front of you. You should have been able to solve it, but you didn't. And I think those are the best learning opportunities. I think like it's kind of I think it's bad to just like keep playing game after game after game. I think like reviewing your gameplay is really important, and figuring out what were the mistakes and how could you improve them. Because if just moving one piece loses you the game, and you could see that in the eval bar, then you should know, oh, I should have seen that. Alright, well, that's that. I think we are getting to the point where we need to start like evaluating. I think one of the best things to do would to be just to see if we can get some guidelines on stats. Like for example, one important thing I would find interesting is how often do I win as white versus black? I played a setup 4 knights, a3, get a2. Since I was a kid, I know it's not correct, so having something like that could definitely show why it's bad. Okay. Alright, that's good to know. I think that could be an interesting thing to consider, for sure. If we could detect that opening and figure out when does the eval bar go from, when does it shift by a point? When does it shift by more than a point? Because that's probably when a blunder had happened. and then potentially show you how to move your pieces differently. I mean, I envisioned that the coach would have a voice, the coach would move pieces in front of you, like they'll walk you through the theory, they'll show you the lines, they'll quiz you, all the things. But I think it really all starts with like getting your games and understanding where you're at. Okay, that's good. There's a timestamp. Okay, but let's get some simple stats. I think that would be interesting to me. So we could do games equals because I want to know, are my games better if I'm playing white or if I'm playing black? Because that's already a weakness I could start fixing. So we're just gonna do this just to get a sense of what these two, maybe they store things a little bit differently, but just want to get a sense of how standard PGNs are. Very large, it seems. Too large. So we got Lichess and then chess.com. The chess.com is fairly large. It's not that many moves, right? It's just 27. Alright, let's get the keys. I think something is an array. I think both of them are arrays. Oh, that's because it spread it. Excellent. All right. So comments above. Oh, that's why it was so large. I don't need to do keys anymore, I think. Hopefully. Let's see. Well, that's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, yeah, that's better. So pretty much, let's just do 0 for now. Let's just focus on Lichess. I just want to find out what color was I playing and did I win. So for Lichess, to know what color, let's see if there's a header with a name of white with the value of my name. So const games as white equals games.filter game game.headers.find header return header.name equals white and header.name value equals username. And so maybe we can say games as white.length. And we'll do that. We'll also look at chess.com's games, which are at the end of the array, and see if they have the headers about the same way, just about the same way at least. Oof, it's large. We have white elo. Let's do this. We could do game_0 dot headers. That way we're just hyper focused on these headers. Okay, so it's the same. It's the same. So and then we can have games as black. Then we could do console.log. White is games as white dot length. Black is games as black dot length. Okay, and just to verify, we'll do console.log games dot length. Okay, so it looks about correct. So, I mean, as odds would have it, 50% of my games were white, 50% of my games were black. Interesting. It's a cool stat to know. So maybe we'll do some functions here. Const games as games color, and we'll do this return color. That's fine. Username, probably not a good idea to have there, but it's fine. Simplify it. Cool. So what we want to do is make this console log even better. And so we'll do this, and we'll say total. And here we'll say total. Right? Cool. And so now we want to figure out wins and losses. So maybe we can take a look at, let's also do total here. Because I think right away, like, if I know that as a certain side that I have an advantage or a disadvantage, I should work on that. If I basically never win, I should probably really focus on different gambits or tactics or whatnot. So let's just run it again. Cool. And so we could probably do const wins equals games, or color. So we could do return games.filter game, and then there's probably something. I don't know exactly what it is right now, but we'll figure it out. Game dot, or console.log games sub-0. We're just gonna focus on the chess because their data set's a little bit smaller, so it fits in the screen. Is there any way to know who won? the result. So result. So be game.result equals result. And so we could say who wins when I'm white. Wins games as white. 1-0. Losses or draws? Draws. Losses. 1-1, right? Do the same thing here. Then we'll replace it. Alright, we can remove this log as well. Okay, we're printing too much here, so we gotta say dot length. Half. Okay, my bad. Good call. There you go. Already, you can tell I'm not incredible at chess. I need this tool more than anyone. All right, here we go. Maybe a count and a percent would be good. Losses as white and draws as white. So obviously there's total, but we could say total and then percent equals percent. We'll create a function, make it easier, and we'll say wins as white dot length divided by games as white dot length. So we'll create that function. We'll say const percent equals input, which is a number. And we'll say return a string with the math.floor of input times 100 with the percent sign after it. So we can just take a quick look at that. Oh, we didn't write it correctly. Let's see if we're on the right path here. Great, so as white, I win 33% of the time. Good to know. But now I know. Knowing is half of the battle. Percent. Losses. Obviously we should know that this is just the inverse. Minus the draws. length divided by games as white dot length. Okay, the numbers look just about correct, so I think that's good. I think what this kind of teaches me is you shouldn't count on a draw. You should not count on a draw. Pretty much. If you are if you're losing, I mean, sure, try to go for the draw, but given that there's a 1% chance that it happens for me, I probably shouldn't. I mean, it tells me one of two things. Either I shouldn't try to go for draws, or I should get better at my draw game. Now I would like to see the stats about when I play as black. So this is actually backwards. And maybe we'll start to get a fuller picture. When do I have an advantage? Yeah, usually either win or lose. Yeah. True. You know, in every chess game, if you consider every chess game that's ever been played, 50% of the people have played as white and 50% of the people have played as black. So that's a important stat to keep in mind. Total percent. Wins as black dot divided by games as black dot length. Okay, let's see if it starts to come together. Okay, so I also suck at black. Maybe we should have like total wins, total losses as well. I think we're gonna rename this to results. Rename. Results. Should it? Yeah, fine. Tester mentality here. What about the games you play against yourself to train or games versus AI? Do these count as 1 or 2 players? That's an interesting question. We could filter those out a little bit more, for sure, because the PGN should include some detail about it. But I think I would still leave it up to the end user. I don't think I would want to force the end user to ignore those games. If they don't care about me evaluating those games, that's totally up to them. They can just click a check mark, and then I just stop doing it. But I don't want to not pull the data, and then they want me to, and it's just like, it's so complicated. Is it really 50%? No, I was saying like that the pieces that you're playing with. That's what I was trying to say. No, it's like a bad joke. Wins as black. Sorry, losses as black. Losses as black. And so that's another stat I should do. Losses as black is just total overall. There should be losses as black. Total percent This will be draws. Black. Create the variable. What the heck is that? Black. It'll be 1 divided by 2. Divided by games as black. Alright. So there's actually, I've never drawn playing black. Never drawn. So one thing we need to do here is if input is nan input return all right. Oh wait, but there is a draw. So what do you mean? It's nan. Oh my gosh. Dot length. It's still 0%. I'm fine with it. Percents are hard. We could do a round, I guess. I just don't want it to be greater than 100%. Alright, and then we could do one more. Const wins equals and this is just games. Losses, draws, well, I guess you'd have to know what color you were. You know what? I already know the value. I already have this value. So we're gonna do wins total. The total wins is games wins as white dot length plus wins as black dot length. Percent is wins as white dot length percent plus wins as black dot length. Give me a moment. And then the total will be games dot length. We gotta divide, sorry. And then we gotta put this in parentheses. And then let's see what that looks like. Cool, 34%. Excellent. Losses. And it'll be losses as white, losses as black, take these, copy them, paste it here, delete that, save it. This again. Draws. Draws as white. Draws as black. Take that. Copy it. Paste it. Dot length. Check it. Okay. So, yeah, we need some work. We played a lot of games. It's not that many, but it's a fair amount. But we haven't won as many as we lost, for sure. And we don't do any better as white versus black. Okay, that's some really good insights. I didn't think that my stats were that bad. But now I know that's part of the journey. You play people better than you often. Yeah. We could consider Elo here for sure. It is in the PGN. The endpoint you're calling also has iterate param that will return the eval and the best move. Also use Stockfish. You might not get depth control as in the other API, but it's one option. Are you talking about the param? Are you talking about the endpoint for one of these chess APIs, or are you talking about the Stockfish endpoint? Which endpoint are you referring to? It annotates the games with the eval. Ah. Okay, I think I know what you're saying. So. Well, I imagine that mainly applies for the chess.com, maybe? Oh, that's interesting. It says the clockwork here. Does Lichess do the clockwork? Oh, that's kind of lame. It doesn't tell you what the clock value was. Maybe that's another stat. It's another important stat. Let's write the questions. Are you losing by time or by tactics? Iterate Boolean default false. Clocks Boolean default false. Okay. Insert textual annotations in the PGN about the overfitting analysis, variation, mistakes, and game termination. Ooh, that's nice. Literate. That's cool. I'll use that. I like that. Thanks for sharing that. Oh, I gotta clear my cache. Oh, I didn't need to clear my cache because I updated the query param. Alright, let's check it. Let's see what it looks like. Oh, there it is. 4 nights. Accepted. Cool. Really nice. Where's the White wins by checkmate. White wins by check. Black wins by checkmate. Black wins by checkmate. Oh. Oh, that's what I use. That was a fun game. Oh, Black resigns. Interesting. It's not really saying the eval though. It just does the opening. And the game termination. It doesn't talk about mistakes. Oh, that's incredible. I need that. Something that marks mid-game, mid-game and the end game? That's crazy. I need that. That's so kind. Alright, we're going through all the arcs and seeing what we need here. Oh, we don't want any of those. Opening. Include the opening name. The default is true. Accuracy. Okay, we gotta keep adding these. Evals. The default's true. Include analysis evaluations and comments where available with the PGN or the analysis JSON field response type. Okay, so there's another JSON field, I guess. Clocks. It's true. But it doesn't mention it. It's not doing it. Tags. True. PGN in JSON? Include. Include the full evals. Okay. Alright. I'll take a look. It says it defaults to true. Yeah, okay. It's just the notes. Alright, good to know. PGN in JSON. Include the full PGN within the JSON response in a PGN field. Oh, that's... Why? Why would you want that? Okay, well... Alright, we'll delete these. Oh, you see default false for evals? Am I looking at the wrong thing? Oh, this export one game. Shit. Yeah, you're right. My bad. My bad. Oh wait, no, is this true? Is this the right one? Oh, that's current game. Oh my gosh. Okay. Export games of user. Alright, we're going through it again. We until max, how many games to download? Leave it empty, download all games. Verse. Only games played against this opponent. Okay. Rated, true, false. Perfect type, color, analyzed. Oh, that's fine. Moves. That's true. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? Moves is true. PG and JSON, that's fine. Clocks is also false. That's not the word clocks. What are you doing? Evals. True. Accuracy. True. Why did I put false? Why did I explicitly put false? Opening. True. All right. You could probably get rid of that literate then. Okay. Hey, okay. Let's go. Good idea. There's the opening right here too. That's really cool. That helps a lot. Hello, Kajiz. How's it going? I don't know if I'm anywhere remotely close to pronouncing that correctly. Oh gosh. We're just learning how to interpret chess portable game notation, PGN, and how to get more data. So I pulled some API data from Lichess or Lichess, however you want to pronounce it. I pulled some API data from chess.com, and now I'm trying to merge the two data sets in order to see some stats about my gameplay. And I'm learning that I don't have a good win rate. I only win 34% of the time. And so I'm trying to figure out how can I write some code, use some AI to potentially help me to improve my chess game. I want some AI to evaluate different positions I might have been in, or which parts of the game that I was in, which I start winning or losing. Is it early game? Is it mid game? Is it late game? Try to figure these things out and see if there's anything we can learn and help the AI to teach us. Yeah. Hopefully we can create a tool that other people can use and find useful. So if you have any ideas, feel free to share and I'll try to incorporate them. Alright, I want to see where the mid... How do you know? What are the markers? So you're telling me to remove the literate. I like the literate though. I like it. I think I like it. It's got the termination here now. Oh wait, it always had that actually. Look at this. Try saying that 5 times fast. So what I want to know is for chess.com, they have the clock, but they don't have the evals, which, you know, is fine. It's not the end of the world. Does it have the openings? I think it has the openings too. It is part of eco URL. What's ECO? What's ECO? Encyclopedia of Chess Openings. Anyone ever hear of this? There's a whole book on it. Anyone know the best way of downloading PGM files and assigning the ECO codes, please? Alright, good to know, good to know, good to know. I'm learning, I'm learning. Okay, but there were ECOs in here, right? Okay, okay, interesting. And this is Lichess. Okay. So what can I do with this number that would be useful or interesting? Interesting. Is there any way that I can just do this? I can do that. Cool. So in theory, I could reference this website. What about this one? Interesting. The only question I have is which website might be better. This one has a lot more information. A lot of risk here, but like I guess like the less the games have been played, the more they've won. Probably, I don't know. This G5 move seems incredible. And these are things to consider. How do people actually play the game? You know, there's how the computer plays, but how do people play? Because if you could just study the lines that are most common, that would be way better than having to study things that never happen. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, having your pawn all the way up. Or is this one playing G5? Oh, it just wins for white. Just doing that. I guess you just bring the queen out and checkmate. Maybe. But I don't at some point. Black blunder the pawn, white wins. Yeah. Black's just always disadvantage. So, what do people usually play? I think that's an interesting question. I wonder if Lichess can give me some insights on that, or chess.com even could give me some insights. If I gave it a board state, tell me which moves are most commonly made next. Hey, Games For You. I'm doing alright, how are you? Welcome to the stream. NG5, okay, so assuming white just moved. Can I move these? No, NG5. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Yeah. I wonder who does this though. 5 people did it. This site's pretty good. Maybe I'll reference it in whatever I make. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy it. I'm going to just put it here as a reference. It seems like a really good resource where if I want to teach people these openings, I could just be like, yo, read this. This one seems okay-ish, but like there's no theory, there's no lore. About this one. This one's interesting too, but what does the URL look like? Oh, that one's interesting as well. Maybe I'll do both. Why not? Just chilling? Great. Well, I mean, I'm pretty happy with the progress we got here. We're able to see exactly how my stats are right now. What would be cool is like maybe even having like a timeline of my percents. Maybe if I could see, oh, my percents that I win is actually increasing. Maybe having a stat like that would be interesting. And so maybe I could start to do more visual components because like these games, I believe they do have timestamps. Like certainly the Lichess ones do. There's a UTC date, there's a UTC time. In Lichess. Do we have UTC? No. Oh, I just saw something interesting. Wait, it's right there. Why isn't it coming up? Is it? Oh, it's case sensitive. Chessbase is pretty much a gold standard in opening theory. Good to know. Thanks for sharing that. Where did I put those links? Let me take these, put them into the index. Chessbase. Let's see what Chessbase is. And what was the other one? Opening tree was the other one. Chess news, interesting. Okay. But yeah, something to consider is like making a graph over time of like maybe, you know, I like seeing the graphs of like YouTube stats, Twitch stats, and things like that, and seeing how things are performing. Like maybe a graph that shows how many wins and losses you had that day, or maybe a graph showing the percent of wins and losses going one, because like that would be something I would like to see going in a certain direction. And I think like if I saw it going in that direction, I would be like, oh, this is helping me. Maybe I should keep doing this. Alright, we got like 15 minutes left of the stream, so I'm probably gonna do some chess. Probably just gonna play some games now. If anyone wants to challenge me, I'll take challenges. I'm on chess.com and Lichess. My username is NAGOLYHPRUM. I'll put it in the chat. If anyone wants to challenge me. I know the stream's a little delayed, so I'll give it a few seconds, see what I get a challenge on. First come, first serve. I can make some moves while I wait. Okay, so there's no more queens on the board. I know that he wants this pawn. This pawn is also pinned, so I can't save it per se. Is there any way to save this pawn? Or any way to take this pawn? Because once he takes this, I no longer have an advantage. Had an advantage, but now I no longer do. What if I just jumped in the way? How bad is that? I guess they just bring the rook. No, they wouldn't sack a rook. I could just jump in the way. It could be interesting. I'm also thinking of sacking this bishop at some point just to open this king up. This pawn is a problem though. I can't have a pawn that far forward. I'm thinking of doing that. It's probably a huge mistake. Moving the knight away. Is there anywhere else I could put him? Not really. I think I have to do this. Probably. Because I'm just trying to trade. I'm just trying to trade pieces because I am one pawn ahead. Yeah, okay. I knew they would make that move eventually. This game, I gotta keep in mind, if I can get rid of this dark squared bishop, that would be very good for me because my dark squares are very weak right now. I haven't castled yet. Like, to me, I just want to do like this and then this. That would take care of the dark squared bishop. My goal has been kind of just been shut down all their moves, but they're also shutting down all my moves, which is interesting. I wonder if he just takes here. Does he run? If I go here, he goes here. He has access to this whole area. Like, this guy is much higher level than me right now. Oh, okay. 10 minute, 5 minute? Alright, I'm doing this one. Can I do on white? Oh gosh, what's the gambit I wanted to do? Gambit. You never let me do my gambits. Never let me do my gambits. 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 5 minutes. Is that even right? Is that what you're supposed to do? That's just a trade. Do I just replace them? Just trying to weaken my king side so that you can. Well, your queen's kind of locked in there, isn't she? Dang. Falling apart here. I was supposed to pin that knight. That's the problem. Not much I could do about that, right? Gotta lose just one pawn. All you do is lose one pawn. That's it. GG. Is this defending something? I don't even know. I don't think you easily attack it, but I could be completely blind and wrong. Who knows? You just want my king to have nowhere to go. Which is a little annoying. Come on. You just need... What? Just escorting me? How much time? How do you get so much time? How do you do that? What do you plan to do with your queen? Do you just block? Oh, don't block. Don't do. Oh, you just move. It's kind of unexpected. Dang, so close. So close. You just had to have your bishop there, didn't you? How do you win here? If you move your queen here, okay, well, what did I miss? I had to have missed something, right? Do you move your queen? Do you move your bishop? Gosh, I wish I had more time. Oh. What do you mean? Well, I timed out. God, I just needed the castle. I always just need the castle. If I had just castled. GG. Ah! I thought I had your queen, and then you had the check. BS. Were you planning me to attack your queen and then for you to like check, or did you just see the move? Okay. This is a good move, good reaction. I was like out of time too. Where'd the other challenge go? I never know how to do this. I had another challenge. You sent it again? Oh, is this it? No. I see 4 on here, but like I don't know how to get to the 4. Is this you? Alright. We're chilling. Let me do my gambit. What the hell? You're 2,000? Oh my gosh. Yo, let me gambit. Oh. Oh, you're doing it. You're doing the gambit. Right? You're baiting me. Are you doing the swap? You're gonna swap the king and the queen? Is that the goal? What are you doing? Well, at least you don't have to worry about the castling. You don't have to think about it. You know, it's just off the tables. I don't know. Kind of throw me off. It's all about gambits, everything. Life is about gambits. Okay, so I'm guessing you made that move. You made that move because you're 2,000, and that's just your way of equalizing things. That's how I'm gonna sum that up. Thank you for that. Thank you. I appreciate that. You're too kind. You're too kind. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I don't know how to use my pieces. I gotta keep track of who's hanging, and I'm just not that good at it. I'm gonna blunder. It happens. Happens to the best of us. Like, I just don't know what to do with my pieces. Yeah, well. That's fine. Is it fine? I can no longer move that knight. But you can also no longer move that bishop. Who's protecting that pawn? Okay, everything's fine. Are you just gonna take? It's like coding, you gotta mess up to get better. For sure, yeah. Oh my god. That wasn't even the same bishop. Alright, let's get a little crazy. Just a little bit. What if we did this? Oh, you take with the knight. The freaking knight! Just take with the king. Chill. Why would you pre-move that? Alright. He's reading my mind. Help me. You know what? I don't even care. I'm doing it. Don't forget the castle. Why would you do that? Oh, okay. No, you're fine. Everything's fine. Everything's protected, right? Everything's safe. Okay. Have you no batteries? You have no batteries. We're chilling. We're cool. We're good. What's the crown mean? That's kind of scary. King of Canada? What is this? I'm nervous. Where are you going? Oh, you're castling. You're doing it. Because you have time. You have time, so you're gonna castle. That's cool. That's a cool way to do it. I see. How many mistakes can we make? It's the premium sub. Wow. The 2-move advantage. Does the 2-move advantage, how far does that take you in chess? We are about to find out on the next episode. Oh! The copycat. How do I do something impactful with this knight? Okay, well that pawn is very helpful. Okay. What are you going for the knight? Don't hurt my horse. He's not done anything wrong to anyone. I'll go through the game history and make sure. He hasn't done anything wrong all game. Don't hurt my knight. Chill. What's the plan? You want this? Wait, what? Wait, what? Are you baiting me? Is this bait? It's bait, right? Oh, good. Oh my god. I never see... Oh, what were you doing here? I didn't even see the knight. I'm a noob. I should have waited. Oh, I should have waited. I should have moved this guy first. Come in? There's no way you do that. There's no way. No way. Okay. Okay. Interesting. I feel like you're like doing a puzzle with me right now. How much time do I have? 4 minutes? 5 minutes? Okay. I feel like I just sacrifice everything. Just throw it all at you. Do you have enough? Just gotta end it? What do you mean? I don't know how to do it. Teach me. Yo. You can't just block my battery? I'm just gonna lose on time, right? Right. My own pawns have betrayed me. trade. What do we do here? Wait, why didn't I just push? What am I doing? Where can you go? Where can you go? You're gonna go there next. Who knows? I don't know. Still a draw? All it took was the 2-move advantage, and it's a draw. How dare you? How dare? Oh, you do have a safety. You have a hidey hole. Damn it! How do I get into your hidey hole? Oh. Oh, you're gonna be there still. I don't know how to do it. Don't you just like check me? What stops you from trying to mate me here? Oh, you just... I'm dumb. Just take it. Just take it. Use the pawn. Use the pawn. Do it. Come on. It's not what you're supposed to do. It's not fun. Are we equal now? Oh, you're ahead. You're killing me. The 2-move advantage is gone. Very generous. No, I haven't been chill. No, I haven't been playing for 5 hours. Wait, why didn't I just do this earlier? What the heck? Oh, because he's there. I don't know how to win. Just don't know how to do it. Wait, is it mate? No, because my queen can block. Because my queen can block. Chill. I'm just playing for fun. It's just for fun, yo. Let me do it. Just let me do Yo, let me just do it. Chill. It's just for fun. Come on. Come on. Get out of here. Oh my god. I couldn't do it. he just dominated the white spaces. I don't even know what to do. I feel like we just needed to trade queens. Would have been fine. I just kept giving you pawns. Yeah, GG, it was fun. No. I mean, I might have had it, but I don't know when I did. I don't know how to keep it. What's the losing move? I just let you take my rook for free. That was absolutely silly. Oh, you're killing me. You're killing me. What did I do? That lost you the game. I didn't see it though. What was I supposed to do to retain that? Definitely not that. What was I supposed to do? Oh. Alright, don't tell me, Zuhai. I know you always know. Don't tell me. Alright, what if I went to the back line? Not that good. Was it just a take? Oh. Why didn't I do that? What did I do instead? I just wanted to create the battery. Why didn't I just take that? Because it would have been an attack on your queen too. Damn. Hold on. You better. Wait, I gotta know. Urtus. Why were you so nice in the beginning? You trade everything and then queen d8 check takes the c7 pawn. Yeah, okay. Gosh, I have a headache. Yeah, I gotta trade more, I guess. What would you do? Oh, sorry, I missed your message for 40 minutes games for you. What would you do if you launch your game on Friday and it was the 3rd most downloaded game but falls to 11th place today with no ratings? Then check now and the rating you get is 3 out of 5 stars. Would you cry or move on to your next project? I mean, there's, you know, nothing wrong with crying, I would say, but it's not that simple. I wouldn't just move on to the next project. There's always something that you can learn, and so, like, you know, you don't. It's kind of like Rebound. You don't want to just go on the Rebound. You know, you want to evaluate, figure out what went wrong. Well, not that anything went wrong, but like, you had certain expectations and try to gauge why those expectations weren't met, you know? It could be like, maybe you just didn't have the following you thought you had. Maybe you didn't have as much feedback as you should have. Maybe, I mean, you got feedback. I mean, having feedback is better than no feedback, that's for sure. I mean, an app that gets downloads, gets rated in general, is better than an app that gets nothing. So you should still be proud of yourself. You got something, you built something, you put it on the store, people notice, you know, that's something to be proud of. Obviously, yeah, you had expectations, but just figure out what might have been the reason that those expectations didn't really pan out. Oh, I see this. Boom. And then boom. Unless like he moved somewhere to defend it. But what did he do? Because my pawn was just blocking me here. If my pawn wasn't there, I could have done so much more. Yeah, well, he would have moved just to defend it, so it's fine. I don't know why I like created a battery right behind this pawn. I should have known that something was gonna, my pawn would get right in front of it. I should have known. All part of the plan. Oh, yeah. Wait, why didn't I just take with the pawn? What the heck's wrong with me? Oh, well, you gave me the rook in the end anyway. I forgot about that. I thought you were just gonna keep getting queens. Is that what we were gonna do? Dang. You could have checked, you could have stalemated. Anyway, that was fun. I have a little bit of a headache, and it's the end of the stream anyway, so I have to head out, y'all. Appreciate y'all tuning in and playing the games. We'll try to make something out of the code that we've written so far, and see if we can improve. Yeah. I'll be back again tomorrow at 10 a.m. I'll be coding some more, and then I'll play some chess at the end of the stream. Yeah. Bye for now. Good night.